All right, everyone, welcome back to another episode of Ghost of Tsushima. So, previous episode, we ended up rescuing Jin's uncle, Lord Shimura, and it completely opened up Act 2. And our main goal for Act 2 is that we got to try to retake Castle Shimura. That's where the Mongols are going. But we're not going to be focusing on the story today. We might a little bit. We might jump into a few main quests, but I do want to go around. I want to go back to the southern part of the map as we kind of take in this beautiful sunset over here. This game is gorgeous, by the way. But yeah, I figured we're going to go and try to rescue a lot of the villages on the southern part of the map. So there's a lot of villages that have been invaded by the Mongols. So we're going to go over there and try to free the civilians. And then kind of go from there. But I do know as well that there is a legendary gear that we can unlock if we go to some of the villages. So there's one here. You can see with like the orange little magnifying glass. There's one over here. One over here. There's one up here. And then one up here. Not saying we're going to try to get that legendary gear today. But I figure we'll start here. Try to hit up some of these villages. And kind of go from there. I figure we'll focus on a lot of the side content right now that we got to Act 2. And continue playing through the game. But I do hope you guys are doing well today. Hope you guys are happy and healthy as always. And we're not going to waste any time. We're going to get into it. Kill an enemy investigating a wind chime.
Ready?
Mongols have an eye in the sky. If their eagle sees you, it will alert nearby enemies. Okay. That shit's crazy. Oh, no.
It's not safe yet.
I can't free them. I don't know why that is. Alright, we're gonna go that way.
내게 못 있어. 핸드만. 느리야 친구.
You'll be free soon.
My prayers have been answered.
You're safe now.
They say Hiyoshi Springs is the safest spot.
Alright, well, we got that person freed. I guess there's somebody over here that we haven't killed yet.
Not yet.
Yep.
It's too dangerous.
What you mean, bro? I could just cut the damn ropes off your damn wrist right now. I don't even see anybody. Are they upstairs? Oh, right here.
Help me!
You're going to be all right.
Bless you, Lord Sakai.
Go, and stay safe.
Okay, that's 2 out of the 3. So we're gonna find the last. I think they're probably up here. If I had to guess, they're probably up this way. Whole damn village. Well, they didn't destroy the whole village yet. They got pretty damn close. Oh, there's the eagle. Damn. I think that guy gave up.
Hold still.
You saved us.
Did they find your key to Gosaku's armor?
He could have the key for all I care. Gosaku is a hero from a children's story.
You don't believe the armor exists?
Not at all. Take our key and see for yourself, my lord.
Okay, so we got the first key. So we gotta get 5 more.
Already started forgetting his face.
There it is. We liberated the village. I forgot to mention too, we gotta upgrade our saddle. We apparently to like upgrade your saddle in the game, you have to get banners. And then you gotta go back to the forge over here. So we gotta go over that way at some point in time. But actually there's something right here. I think we're gonna go up that way. Continue making our way through the southern part of the map. Is there something over here? Oh, it's a... Alright, we're gonna fast travel here. Am I in combat?
As the story goes, we besieged these fields and burned the homes.
Alright, here we go. But again, I hope you guys are doing well today. Probably a lot of guys over here, so we're gonna try to take them down with the bow first, and then we'll see. Oh shit.
Oh no!
Fuck, dude.
You'll be free soon.
All right, that's one out of the three.
Always remember you.
You're safe now.
All right, we got one over there. There's probably one more that way.
You're going to be all right.
I can't believe my luck.
Go. Be well.
Yeah, that's it. What's going on, man? What's going on, bro? Hope you've been having a good day, man. Great weekend. As always, man, I appreciate you for hopping in the chats, dude. Really means a lot. But I hope you're doing good, man. I actually got a little too damn close. Oh shit, he's not dead. Got you, man.
Hold still.
I thought the Mongols would take our heads, my lord. The Mongols seek the armor of a hero named Gosaku. Please take this key to it. You deserve to wear it.
I won't let the Mongols come near Gosaku's legacy.
Can't complain. Hey, that's good though, man. That's good. All right, we got another village liberated. But yeah, I mean, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I can't complain.
Good noble.
All right, so we got that one completed. We got to go over here, I believe. To continue that legendary, like armor tail. We got to hit up that one. We got to hit up this one. Got to hit up that, and then we got to hit up that. But I figure right now, I'm going to go over here. We're going to upgrade our saddle. But yeah, man, I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. Cannot complain one bit. Oh, maybe right here? But yeah, man, the YouTube grind is, it can be a struggle, man. I'll tell you that much.
More banners. I was just reading a scroll on the history of Clan Adachi. It is said their first lords were known as the Great Builders. Do you know why?
They constructed the Golden Temple of Ariake and the lighthouses you see across the island. Lord Adachi even helped my uncle improve the fortifications of Clan Shimura's ancestral castle. They also had a talent for destroying structures, which helped end the Yarikawa rebellion.
I had no idea. Thank you for the lesson, my lord. Please accept this humble token of appreciation. Be well.
Hey, let's go. Saddle said to feel like gliding across the clear sky. Let's check that out. So, okay, here we go. Oh, it's this one. Wait, is it that one? Yeah. That's pretty cool. So it doesn't change like the design, like it's just the saddle doesn't actually change, it just changes the color of the saddle. That's pretty cool though. All right, so we're gonna keep heading. I kind of wanted to clear these out. But I think we'll head up over here and try to clear the ones for the armor first, and then we'll come back. So we'll probably fast travel over here. Yeah, YouTube is definitely one of the hardest platforms to grow on organically. Yeah, man, it's definitely like I think like it's obviously like I think about this stuff all the time because of I have to. I could go on Twitch and do it that way, but I feel like YouTube in terms of like longevity, like obviously like the one cool thing, and especially like how I do the live streams, is that if you guys do miss it, or if you guys are watching a series or a playthrough and you guys miss a live stream, you could just go back easily and just watch the VOD. Whereas I think with like Twitch is different. Like Twitch and all the other ones is harder, but I think YouTube, the one thing about YouTube is like the accessibility to go back and watch like videos and live streams and stuff is really nice compared to like the other platforms. So I honestly think there's more potential on YouTube. It's just harder. But yeah, it's a freaking grind for sure, man. Definitely a freaking grind. But I feel like over the past like 3 years, like they've definitely added more stuff for the whole like gaming scene, like content creation, gaming, live streaming scene, which is kind of nice, but I still feel like they got a long ways to go to catch up to like a lot of the other platforms.
Ready? Samurai.
Sorry, lady, I'm gonna get blood all over you, but I can't.
Someone, please.
What you mean, lady? I was right here.
You'll be free soon.
Lord Sakai, you have my thanks.
Go. And stay safe.
To think, I almost...
Beach Girl, Jake, what's going on, guys? I appreciate you for hopping in. I hope you guys are having a great day. The armor set is sick. Yeah, man. I mean, it's the kind of the one that we've been rocking. We've been upgrading it, but I think the color scheme is really cool. It's kind of got like a gold, black, turquoise look. Really freaking sick. At some point, we're gonna get Jin's father's armor, which I'm excited for. I think the meta is to cut out the best clips from streams and reposting them on TikTok and attract the people back. Yeah. And crush your leftover pizza. What kind of pizza are you eating, bro? Oh yeah, I love pizza, man. Pizza is like one of my favorites. Can never go. I feel like, I don't know. I feel like you can have too much pizza, but for me, like I enjoy the shit. Oh. I heard 2 people. Oh, there's a guy right here.
Don't you hear that?
What you mean, lady? I just killed them all. Who else do I gotta kill? Oh.
Help!
Hold still.
Oh, at last. Thank you, Lord Sakai.
Go. Be well.
It can't be true. Burning people alive to force the castle's hand.
But yeah, dude, there's definitely things that I gotta do to obviously draw more people to the channel and whatnot. But I also gotta be careful, you know what I'm saying? Because sometimes like people will do that shit, but then you'll attract like the wrong people, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, obviously, like over the course of time, people will come and go to the channel, and hopefully the channel gets bigger. But yeah, I just don't want to attract the wrong types of people, if that makes any sense. But yeah, man, it is a grind. Like, I think for me too, is like, I know a lot of people will, you know, a lot of people starting off will stick to one game, which is ideally the thing you want to do. But for me, it's like, you going, bitch?
You'll be free soon.
We owe you our lives. Take this key to Gosaku's armor. Put it to good use.
Have you ever seen the armor yourself?
We'd never dare look, my lord. We were to keep it safe for someone like you.
Okay, so we got the third key. Got the third key. This guy trying to walk away. A slightly crispy pizza from Pizza Hut. Yeah, but Pizza Hut, dude, that shit greasy as heck, man. That's all greasy. But yeah, like, I could sit here and play. Granted, like, a lot of the content on my channel is from, like, Starfield. You know, I focus heavily on, like, Outpost, and you know, I played the game a couple times. And we're playing it again on the channel. And I love it, but at the same time too, I think for me, like, I wouldn't want to sit here 365 days of the year and continuously play the game, because granted, like, I'll get burnt out, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, like, it'll benefit the channel in terms of, like, numbers, but, like, I don't know. I feel like if I'm sitting there and I'm, you know, 3/4 of the way through the year and I'm not really enjoying playing the game, I'm just playing it because, like, you know, let's say, like, I'm getting good numbers on streams, then I don't want that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'd rather play a game because I'm enjoying it. But it is frustrating for sure. I think it sucks. The YouTube algorithm will lock people into one game and tank viewership if they. Yeah, that's the one thing. Like, bro, like, there's so much about, like, YouTube algorithms and shit. I mean, shit. I've been doing YouTube for I guess, part-time for 2 years. If I was able to do this, like, full-time, I think it would be, you know, the channel would be in a different place. I mean, I say that, but I don't know. But the YouTube algorithm is definitely, like, I don't know what they do to that shit. Because sometimes, like, I'll play a random game, or you know, there's a video or something that, and, like, the viewership will spike for no reason, but then, like, something that you would think would have a high viewership doesn't get a lot of viewership. Granted, I don't get a lot of viewership anyways, but yeah, the algorithm, I just stopped, like, I don't really, like, look into all that shit anymore, if I'm being honest. I do know, like, if you focus your content on one specific thing, like, it will help your channel grow. But like I was saying earlier, like, I don't want to, like, consistently play a game over and over again if, like, I know 100%, like, I'm burnt out from it, if that makes any sense. Because ultimately, like, I don't want to, like, play shit. All right, we gotta go that way, but I might hit up this golden temple. No, we'll go here. We'll fast travel here. But yeah, I just don't want to force content. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to, like, play shit to play it. I know a lot of people do that, and granted, like, you know, people can do what they want with their own channels and whatnot.
Good evening, my lord.
My brother wanted to be a samurai, Lord Sakai. He built a bamboo training stand, spent a whole winter practicing on it.
Bamboo cutting. An excellent way to become a better swordsman. Perhaps I can join your brother in practice.
Sadly, he died of fever a few years ago. But every time I see a stand beneath its flag, I think of him.
And now, so will I. Thank you. Take care.
So that was like a little introduction to like that whole bamboo minigame, I'm assuming.
You deserve the best, boy.
Did y'all watch the Newcastle Liverpool game? Absolutely insane. I didn't watch it. I don't have any like streaming stuff. Yeah, I can't watch games that are on like USA. Like USA Network. For like people that live in the States. Which is kind of crazy because like you sign up for Peacock to watch like Premier League games, but then like they lock certain games behind like fucking like USA Network and shit like that, which is kind of crazy. So it's like, all right, well then what am I paying for? Like, because sometimes they lock stuff behind Peacock, and then it's not on like USA or NBC, and you're like, what the heck?
Ready? You're sky!
Hold still.
I'm in your debt.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
Must be. Must be.
I did see that the Liverpool scored in like the fucking last. Of course, like there was 11 minutes of added time at the end of the game, and then Liverpool scored. There's hella sites you can stream games for free. Yeah, I know there's like. I'm always like skeptical about that shit though, because I don't want people like hacking into my shit. If that makes any sense. But it's crazy. I heard Newcastle was actually like going at Liverpool towards the end of the game too. You fucking dog, bro. That guy's oblivious as hell. All that commotion outside, he over here like rearranging the fucking bookshelves.
Help!
You're going to be all right.
Bro, he did not feel like dying today. So he was just,
Die here.
You're safe now.
he did not want to die today. He was in there trying to clean up the damn, the house. Kill enemies who are on fire. Huh. As long as you use a VPN, you're good. Damn, I'm out of fire arrows.
You'll be free soon.
For a moment, I thought you were Gosaku himself. Please, take this key. He'd be grateful if you donned his armor.
Let's go, baby.
Kami are watching.
Like, I'll be honest, guys. I can't name another, like... I mean, I take that back. I probably could sit here and think about, like, games that have combat that are this, like, immersive. Or just, like, visceral. Like, really gritty. But, like, there's so many different little things happening. And then now, like, if we kill a guy a certain way, like, one guy, like, you know,
You're a good horse, Noble.
he'll get a little, scared and he'll back away, which is kind of cool. Okay, so we got another shrine over here. I could go and hit that up. But I do want to hit this up, this Mongol territory thing, and then we'll continue, pushing up. Alright, so we're gonna go this way. Why you going after me, bro? Get the guy shooting the fucking arrow at you. That's wild. Yeah, I thought... I mean, obviously, I wasn't watching it, bro, but I thought Newcastle was going to pull it out. I was actually watching... who was it? One of the city guys that I follow. Like, he was, like, watching it. And he was saying, like, Newcastle were actually getting into it towards the end of the game. And then, obviously, like, Liverpool scored. I know Liverpool won. I mean, granted, the first game... they won at the very last second when they played Bournemouth. And then obviously with Newcastle, I mean, credit to Newcastle being down a guy and still coming back to tie it. But You say Newcastle should have got 2 PKs? The rest have been crap this season, and we only got 2 weeks. Yeah, they've definitely missed a lot of shit so far. That's for sure. What's going on, Fred Mac? How have you been, man? How have you been, man? How's your day going? All I know is me being a City fan, the game against Tottenham, bro, guys, like that shit was we were so bad. Like I can't remember a game in the last 5 seasons that like our performance was that bad. But I'll be honest, man, I feel like any team can still, you know, make the top 4. I think the top 4 is wide open as of right now. All right, so we got to get one more shrine in order to unlock another charm slot. But we're going to head this way. Try to clear out this village, and then we'll head up over here, clear out this fishing village. We'll clear out this one as well. And then we'll head back up this way and go meet up with Ishikawa and continue his tale. And then we'll kind of go from there. Probably just ride.
We make a good team, don't we?
This way. Hey, I feel your frustration, Yanitin. I know your frustration, dude. But that's what I'm saying. I feel like compared to like previous seasons in the league, like I think like up to like the first 5 games in the league, I feel like a lot of teams are still finding like their footing. Because granted, like every team has a different preseason. So I think like after game 5 we'll know like who's who, like who's gonna be, you know, competing for like different areas in the table. And you recently watched the Star Wars trilogy? Are you talking about the OG one or the ones that came out in the early 2000s? You see Chelsea finish in top 2? I don't see that, bro. I don't see that. But who knows? Like I said, like I think the teams typically that finish in like the top like 6-7 range could probably finish anywhere from like 2 to 7, like any one of those teams. The originals. What's your favorite Star Wars movie, Fred? If you gotta pick one. Are you fucking kidding me?
Let's stay right here until they're ready. Please hurry!
Damn, bro.
The best day of my life, my lord.
Be careful up there.
Alright, we're gonna kill enemies in a row without taking damage. Okay. I like these little like side bonus things that you can do, like challenges. Oh hell no.
You'll be free soon.
Always remember you.
Go. Be well.
I don't know, Yan. It's Liverpool, Chelsea, Arsenal, City. I think, I'll be honest, dude. I mean, I fucking love my team, but the way we played against Tottenham, I don't know, man. We got a lot of shit to figure out. Like, I appreciate Rico Lewis, but nah, man, he's not it at right back. I know we're potentially in talks to get like Rodrigo and Donnarumma, but I don't know. I don't want to say we're not gonna get in top 4 because obviously, like, I want to win the league and shit and get top 4, but the way we played against Tottenham, I don't know, dude. I know what's crazy. Out of all the teams that fucking play us, it's Spurs, dude. They always fucking take us to the damn. I don't know. I mean, yeah, Liverpool still has questions too. That's what I'm saying. That there's a lot of teams that are still kind of figuring themselves out right now. Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, I think mine will probably be Empire Strikes Back in terms of like the OG Star Wars films. Like, I think the intro to Empire Strikes Back is really good too. It kind of like sets the mood for the entire movie. I got you, bro.
You're going to be all right.
And we are a fucking lethal samurai right now.
Prayed for this.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
We are hacking and slashing. Y'all are 100% getting top 4. I don't know, man. I know it's early on, but like I was saying, like, there's still a lot to be figured out. But if we continue like that, because that's the thing, like, we played like that a lot last year. So if we continue like that, I mean, we barely got top 4 last year, and we played like ultimate doo-doo. So We'll see. It's still early on. There's a lot that can happen. A lot that can happen. I think City was trying to get the Newcastle right back. Livermento. But Newcastle didn't want to sell, obviously. Which is kind of a shame. All right, we're going to hit this up. Continue making our way over here. We're going to clear this out. And that should be like the last village or farmstead that we got to clear. Oh, damn it. I didn't clear this one out. Okay. All right, so change of plans. We're going to come back this way. I'm going to hit this up first, and then we'll come back this way and clear that out real quick. Heal. Oh, we've got a potential quest right here. I've been playing through RDR 1 for the first time in like 8 years. Hey, that's cool, bro. Well, I know they remastered it, didn't they? I think they remastered RDR 1.
My lord, could I speak with you?
The invaders are gone.
It's not that, my lord. A group of bandits is terrorizing Komoda. They slaughtered my whole family like animals.
Then I'll hunt them down like animals. Where did they kill your family?
At our home, north of here, on the river.
I'll pick up the bandits' trail there. What's your name?
Saki, my lord.
I will avenge your family, Saki.
Alright, we gotta track down the bandits. The laughing bandits. Oh, they're about to find out. Well, Fred, do you prefer RDR 1 or RDR 2? If you're going based off of, I don't know, I feel like the story, like, do you enjoy the story more in RDR 1 or RDR 2? If you had to pick one. Alright, so we're gonna go up that way. We gotta travel to her home. But we'll go down here first. We'll clear that out, and then we'll come back up this way. We'll backtrack. Head back to the Golden Temple. Or that whole area. And we'll come back down. Yeah, man, but yeah, Fred, I do want to go back and play. I know I mentioned it on stream a couple times, but obviously, like, at some point in time, we will be playing, like, Red Dead Redemption, because, like, that is one of my favorite franchises. RDR 2 is one of my favorite games of all time. And Red Dead in general has a special place in my heart. So I'm holding out, because there's rumors there's going to be a Red Dead Redemption 2 next gen update. So I want to hold out to see if that's actually a thing, and then we'll play through like RDR 2, and then we'll go in and play like RDR 1, which will be a lot of fun. Revisit. If City and Tottenham are playing, you could just dub Cheeks clapping audio over the game. That's fucking... Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey.
The amount of disrespect. That's wild, Jake.
National samurai! Bastin samurai!
That's wild, Jake. I mean, I'll be honest, you're not wrong, though. Out of all the damn teams that we can lose to over and over again, is that fucking team. It's wild. But I feel like we're every year we're their Super Bowl, if that makes sense. I don't know why that is, but they made it in 60 frames in 4K. I'm playing it on the PS5. But I actually think I prefer RDR1 over RDR2, and I love the ragdolls. But RDR2 does have a better storyline. Yeah, I think... Would you guys consider, like, even if you're not a fan of, like, Red Dead Redemption, like, would you consider, like, the story in Red Dead Redemption 2 to be, like, top 2 greatest stories in a game ever? Because I honestly think, like, the characters and the writing and shit is so well done in that game. I'm at the... What the fuck? That dog just jumped all the way up there. Holy crap. Oh, they're all dead.
Here, you!
I know it's technically not what a samurai does, but... Come on, you want some of this?
Just ready. Тише! Арчи! За, таки!
Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Oh, shit.
Just ready.
Blow that horn all you want. Oh, damn. Bitch. Bitch.
stand and fight me!
RDR 2 was just so damn well, but I feel like I'd be let down going back. What do you mean let down? Like, what do you... My favorite game storylines would be RDR 2, KCD 2, Witcher 3, KCD 1, and the last... Are you saying The Last of Us? Last of Us Part 1? Yeah, it's not bad. That's a pretty good one. I'll probably move The Witcher 3 up above KCD 2. Like, my personal preference. Because I enjoy the story in The Witcher 3. But that's not that's actually really, that's a really fire freaking, like... I know a lot of people rave over the Last of Us Part 1 story. Rightfully so. Alright, we gotta blow up. Gotta blow this up. Oh, here we go. Boss fight. Let's go, baby. Bro, that was too easy. He did not stand a damn chance. How does the archery feel? The archery feels pretty good. Compared to like Assassin's Creed. Oh shit. Oh, it feels a hell of a lot better, in my opinion. I can't remember. What was the last time? I mean, I never played Shadows, so I can't go off of Shadows. But if I guess Valhalla would be the last one. I think it feels a lot better, in my opinion. But granted, I haven't played Valhalla in like forever, so.
You should have seen them. Uncle.
I mean, they're similar. They're very similar, but yeah, I would probably say like this is a tiny bit better for sure.
But Lord Shimura and Lord Sakai faced the invaders head on.
How did they defeat so many?
With grace.
Like even if like you compare it to like Origins, I feel like Origins was decent. But for whatever reason, I just feel like
maybe we will get to fight by their side one day.
I mean, I guess they're kind of similar. I take that back. Like Origins, if you want to compare it to like Origins strictly, very comparable. Let me check out this merchant real quick.
Trade is difficult in these times, my lord.
They're not in order. All right, we're not gonna buy any of that shit.
Go with Kami's protection.
There it is, baby. We cleared that out. So we're gonna go up here. We're gonna try to reach that lady's house. Try to kill those bandits. But I guess what we'll do, we'll travel up that way. Clear these points out, and then we'll head over up this road, I think. I might fast travel here.
Let's go, Nobu.
Oh, we got a fox then. All right, so we should get another charm slot. Yep. So now we can go in and equip another charm. Let's take a look. Go to outfits. Reduces all damage by a minor amount. Reduces all damage by a moderate amount. I might go with that one. Reduces all damage by a moderate amount. We'll pick that one. Because I feel like we only rock... I'm only rocking like the Traveler's attire and the Samurai Clan armor. So we'll go... I think we'll do... Enemies stop hunting you 40% faster. We'll go with that one. Okay. But again, I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. Jake, Fred Mac, Beach Girl, Yanitid. I appreciate you guys for hopping in the chats. Oh, that's relatively close. But I'll tell you what, guys, there's something about this game that, like, I know I've always wanted to play it ever since it got released. But, like, sitting down and actually playing it, like I was mentioning earlier, if it continued to do this for me, like, it was going to creep into my top 5. So, I feel like it's getting to that point. All right, watching overall, A hidden respite. Following the breeze. Gently cleansing, stand refreshed. Cooling touch invigorates. Deep breaths release to the wind.
Watching over all. Cooling touch invigorates. A new beginning.
That's pretty cool. Headband of Peace. Let's take a look. Damn. I don't know, dude. I might actually swap to that. I'm gonna swap to that one. We've been rocking that gold one pretty much the entire playthrough, but I'm gonna go with that one for now. What would you knock out of your top 5? To be honest, I don't even know. I don't even think I have a top 5 if I'm being honest. Like RDR 2 would be up there. Witcher 3. I think I've mentioned this before. Cyberpunk is in there. Oh, I can just fast travel to that shit. I think it's on the other side of the lake. But I feel like the games from like 3 to 10 for me, you could like, I could flip-flop them in any order, to be honest. You know, K-City 2 is up there for me. Death Stranding, like both Death Stranding games are up there for me. Probably more like Death Stranding 2. I think I prefer that one over the original. I don't know how I missed that the first time. I gotta go get. Dude, what are we doing right now? are about to go get his father's armor. So I want to try to do that today. But we'll see. Holy crap. Bringilis, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you for coming and hanging out. Hopefully you're having a good day. But yeah, Jake, I do want to try to get his armor today. But we'll see, because there are a couple, like, quests that I'm trying to do. I want to do after we clear this section of the map. Charm of Mizu no Kami. Parries, perfect parries and perfect dodges are easier to perform. Ooh, shit. Okay. I'm going to have to equip that. I'm gonna swap that one out for this one, for that one. Where the hell did it go? Hold on a tick. Did it go? That's weird. I feel like it's not showing up, guys. Why is it not showing up? Or maybe I gotta have it. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I was just playing The Last of Us Part 2. Is that your first time playing it, or have you played it before? Alright, we're gonna head this way. Try to kill the bandits that killed that woman's family. And then we'll push over and clear that other village. You can see it down that way. But I do know a lot of people think like The Last of Us Part 1 is way better than The Last of Us Part 2. Actually, I take that back. I shouldn't say way better, but I think some people prefer The Last of Us Part 1.
You're a good horse.
Or like the general consensus would be like people prefer Part 1 over Part 2. It's your first time? You completed Part 1? So which one do you prefer? Do you like, are you enjoying Part 2 more, or did you enjoy Part 1? I know we talked about it before. That is a game that we'll be playing. Or both games. We'll be playing both games on the channel. I feel like The Last of Us is like an emotional roller coaster, though. Like, you gotta be like in the right mental headspace to like sit down and play that game, or both games. All right, so this has got to be it.
Must be Saki's home. Should check inside. He tried to fight back. Killed in cold blood. A map marking this location. What's it say? And then we can finally be together. This was no random attack.
What the heck?
Nothing else here. I should check outside. Died trying to protect his family. A lot of men here, headed for the road.
So it's not just like a bunch of random bandits that pulled up and killed all the people inside. But yeah, I would have to say, guys, like, we're, what? This is part 6. So we're kind of like near the...
Help me, my lord.
You know, like 25 to 30 hour mark playing the game. And I will say, like, there are things... I know this guy's fucking got a horse on him. I'm over here going on a rant. There are a lot of, like, mini games and stuff like that. But I feel like the game isn't, like... It doesn't feel repetitive to me, if that makes any sense. I feel like a lot of games kind of have like the same model. But I feel like a lot of the things in the game make it enjoyable. It just meshes with like the overall, like, the setting and like what's going on in the world. You know, some of it meshes with like being a samurai, like the whole bamboo mini game thing. So yeah, like we're almost 30 hours in, and I don't feel like any type of like burnout or like anything that feels repetitive to me, if that makes any sense.
What happened here?
I heard the old Ketchy farm was freed. Thought I'd bring them horses and medicine. Bunch of bandits found me first. Took everything.
Any idea where they were headed?
They mentioned Komoda village. Whatever's left of it.
I'll head there. Can you walk? Ketchy isn't far.
I think so. Find those bastards. They thought this was funny.
It's fucked up. Oh, we already cleared that out. Or we already went down that way. Okay. Well, I guess we could hit this up first, and then we'll travel down that way.
Nobu, come on!
I'm gonna swap to my samurai armor real quick.
Faster, Nobu! Face me!
What are you waiting for? You regret it.
All right, now we should be good.
Stay right
What you
here
mean, bro?
till
There's
they're
nobody
dead.
here. Oh. Alright, that should be it.
No, they're too close.
Bro, let me just cut the damn rope off your wrists so you can run away. No, you bitch.
Hold still.
My prayers have been answered.
Be careful up there.
Hope Lord Shimura restores order soon.
Oh, you.
First, you have to get rid of them.
Oh, you two? Like, let me just cut the damn. Oh.
You're going to be all right.
Archery just looks so smooth. Yeah, man, it's enjoyable for sure.
I'd given up hope before you came.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
Need to hunt while I still can.
Like, obviously, it looks like we're gonna have the ability to have like 2 different types of arrow. Like, so we got fire arrows and we got the normal arrow. But it looks like we have potentially have 2 more slots for a few specialized arrows. Maybe like a poison arrow or something like that. But yeah, it is a lot of fun for sure.
Small boat, middle of the night.
Like I was saying, it is comparable to like Assassin's Creed Origins. Like the bow play, the bow gameplay in that game. But I think there's just a little bit more to this one. Bro, really? There it is, baby.
Hold still.
It's over. Thank you.
You're safe now.
Should have learned to use a sword.
No, I thought he was talking shit for a second. Alright, we gotta find one more person.
Need something to trade for.
Are they down that way? I guess, yeah, they're right there.
It's not safe yet.
Oi!
I've got nothing for you.
Oi! Harbo!
Please release me.
You're going to be all right.
Bless you, Lord Sakai.
Go, and stay safe.
All right, well, there it is. We liberated the final village slash farmstead. Our legend grows. Well, that wasn't technically the last one. It was the last one on the southern part of the island. The Avenging Guardian. So I wonder, like, when we encounter more enemies and like we start killing people, are more of the enemies and the NPCs going to react differently to us? Charm of Unseen Respite. Smoke bombs restore 20% of your health. Okay.
Many say they're myth, but the kappa are real.
Kappa?
Demons, my lord. They've been seen near a fishing hut in Akashima.
Demons. Or men. I'll go see for myself.
To hunt while I still.
Where is that? All the way down there. The River Children. People have been telling strange stories of creatures attacking fishermen in Akashima. I'll investigate. Oh, it's all the way up that way. Okay. All right, so we're gonna head back this way. Continue that one tail. I could just fast travel. Let's do that.
Komoda village. The bandits could be here.
Throw your blades.
Shit. Oh, I fucked that up.
You're down.
I'm losing
What the fuck?
Hurry and fight. Down! Get down!
No, 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 no. Come back, come back.
My lord, will you let me go?
You better talk, lady.
If you tell me the truth, what were these men laughing at?
Some poor girl. She was in love with Haruo. He was in charge. She told him where her family hid their rice.
Was her name Saki?
Yes, Saki. She thought Haruo would return her affection. Instead, he killed her family, took the rice, and left her in the ditch.
And I was the instrument of her revenge. Get out of here! I'm going to have a word with Saki.
So it's optional to kill the bandits. Oh, that's crazy, bro.
I know you're close. Let's head back. Keep your weapons ready.
All right, we're just gonna travel back. See, if I'm a Ubisoft fan, I'm hiring the team who developed the fighting in this game and having them make the fighting for AC. Yeah, but the problem is like Assassin's Creed, bro, is like they're owned by Ubisoft, so that is never gonna happen, man. And plus, they have like multiple studios that work on Assassin's Creed, so I feel like that honestly they have too many people, like creative heads in the room. Like obviously, like I haven't played Shadows yet, but from what people say about it, like there are a lot of things that haven't been like fully fleshed out. And for me, that kind of just goes back to like everything about Assassin's Creed.
What's going on here?
Like they just rush games out the door. They don't like. I'm not saying they don't play test stuff, but I feel like it's a lot of half-baked things, and then some ideas weren't implemented with enough time, so the game just feels
It's a strange
unfinished.
tragedy, my lord.
Where is Saki?
She drowned herself in the river. From what I understand, she blamed herself for the death of her family.
She was manipulated by the bandits you met on the road. They won't do any more harm.
Thank you, my lord. Perhaps some good will come of this.
Damn. But see, like, even that's interesting. Like, there was just a random quest that was right here after we liberated the village. And it ended up becoming, like, a whole, like, memorable quest line. A new gift is available. I do need to go back here and grab that, go to the, get the gift altar. I'll grab whatever is over there. But I figured we're going to go back, guys, and we're going to head up and do the Dreams of Conquest. We're going to meet up with Ishikawa, continue his quest line. So, before we do that, I'm going to head back here real quick. Grab this stuff and then go back up north. But yeah, Jake, I just feel like, unless there's a complete overhaul on Assassin's Creed, Snows of Kamigata, worn mainly in the north for warmth. Let's take a look at that. It's kind of cool. But yeah, that's just like a complete overhaul at Ubisoft and like who's actually working on. I know they rotate studios on specific Assassin's Creed games. I actually know that Mirage is getting an update or another DLC, which is interesting.
Need to hunt while I still can.
We're gonna travel over here. But I feel like Assassin's Creed will always be that franchise that is almost at the level, or it has so much potential. Like it could be like a fucking Red Dead or GTA or The Witcher for that matter. It still is, like, a lot of people enjoy it, but I also think the way that they're structured, like I don't think it'll ever be like I don't think we'll ever get an Assassin's Creed game that feels like The Witcher 3, if that makes sense. I'm trying to find the altar. It might be up that way.
My cousin's friend, he was in Komatsu Forge when the Mongols hit, and if Sensei Ishikawa
That's a good boy.
I'll never play Shadows for a multitude of reasons. They're 1300 Central Europe. I thought they canceled that one.
Let's go, Nobu.
I could be wrong, but I thought they said they canceled that one. Because the one you're talking about, Jake, is supposed to be the gameplay, like the vibe of the game is going to be more like Mirage compared to like Shadows. If I'm not mistaken. That's kind of like the blueprint they're going with. Like they're going to have like a, you know, a traditional like Assassin's Creed game. Where the game's a little bit more linear. And then they'll have like games like Shadows. You know, it's completely more, you know, it's more open world and whatnot. And they'll kind of like flip-flop between both versions. When did they cancel it? I don't know. I thought I heard a rumor that they canceled it. Like, I could be talking out my ass, so you just take that with a grain of salt. But I swear they said they canceled it.
The refugee camp. Sensei Ishikawa said he'd meet me here.
Alright, we're gonna talk to Ishikawa. I'm gonna switch back to my, before we do, let me see if I can find that charm. Okay, here we go. Why is it not... Oh, I need to have it... Oh, I see. I see what's going on. So in order to equip charms that are like with the gold icon, like there's only 2 slots available for those. So I'm gonna put that one here, and then we're gonna put I'm gonna swap that one. Okay. So I'm gonna go back in actually, and we're gonna swap out the charm. Landing a headshot has a 40% chance to return. I'll go with this one, the smoke bomb one. Restores 25% health. We're gonna go with that one.
He's not here. Maybe someone has seen him.
Would you like to see what I have?
We're looking for somebody.
Uchitsune did nothing wrong. I'm not having this argument with you again. Do you ever wonder if it's true that his legendary bow is on Tsushima? If it is, can the Mongols find it? Tsushima.
We're lost without our...
I'm looking for a samurai, an archer.
The sensei headed toward the coast. He said you should catch up with him to join the hunt. And you'd know what that meant.
Okay. So we're picking up where we left off. I mean, I feel like it's been ages since we did an Ishikawa quest. So we're gonna head up that way. So no, like we were trying to track down like his apprentice. Apparently she turned rogue and she was helping out the Mongols.
Come closer, fools. Find glory.
Sensei Ishikawa is in trouble.
Dojo!
That's fucking crazy. Fuck me, dude. I should have just stayed up here.
Sakai, over here.
I should have just stayed on top of that hill. That was probably the better. I had a better angle up that way.
You're wounded.
I'll survive.
You should have waited for me at the camp.
I had a lead on Tomoe. I couldn't risk losing her.
Were those her archers?
One of them shouted my name.
More on the way. Tend to your wound. I'll take them.
Bitch.
Not bad, Sakai.
They had you surrounded.
Tomoe taught them well.
That's not why they outmaneuvered you.
If you have an insight, share it.
You didn't notice them because you were too focused on finding Tomoe.
Even I make mistakes, Sakai.
No, you don't. Except with her.
We should get moving.
Interesting. He's so just determined to find this chick.
What do you know
that...
about the camp?
Archers, for the most part. Tomoe has been seen with them on raids all over Akashima.
She won their trust.
She's a useful tool to divide and conquer, for now.
Tomoe betrayed you before she sided with the Mongols. But you never told me exactly what happened.
She used my teaching to help a band of assassins. They paid well.
It still doesn't explain why she attacked you.
Sakai, how does a samurai deal with an assassin?
You retaliated and attacked her.
I dealt with Tomoe as I would any common murderer.
She was your student.
I don't make exceptions, Sakai.
First, Hironori Nagao. Now, Tomoe.
Don't be the next to disappoint me.
Damn, he's over here threatening us.
What's that ahead?
They hunt people for sport.
Not sport. Practice.
They're ruthless.
Indulging violence weakens the warrior. Like too much food or drink.
Damn, that's fucked up.
You said Tomoe traveled to your dojo to study. What did she do before that?
Her mother belonged to a merchant family in Umugi. She never knew her father. Why do you ask?
Killing is not learned overnight, even for a prodigy with a bow.
She was born with a taste for bloodshed.
So she grew up in a pretty shitty situation.
More of Tomoe's work.
Their archers hunt the people of Akashima like dogs.
Tomoe and her allies are too hungry for violence. A killer masters a weapon. A samurai masters himself.
You've devoted your life to mastering the bow.
To the bow, yes. Not to killing.
Now you're splitting hairs.
I've tied a wounded man to my horse with a bowstring. Used an arrowhead to cut meat when I had no knife.
You're saying a bow is more than a weapon.
And a samurai is more than a killer.
If we can't win Tomoe back, we have no choice. We have to kill her.
I trained her. I share the blame for her actions. I will end this.
You only share the blame if you encouraged her thirst for violence.
I made her my student. I should have seen the darkness in her.
You didn't see it, and that scares you.
It bothers me. We're nearly there. We'll approach this like Fort Nakayama.
Observe the camp, look for weaknesses. Make a plan of attack.
That's right, Sakai. Look twice and shoot once.
And it's storming over here.
From here.
I hear them.
Definitely a camp for training archers.
Training to fight samurai.
We will give them more to learn.
Mongolian-style archery.
The hybrid Tomoe is teaching them.
We take the camp, then find out where she is.
The moment you attack, my arrows will strike home.
Okay. Alright, let me... Oh, fuck it. I wanted to swap to my samurai armor, but...
Canada. It was no fluke. You are improving. He's not here.
Let's make sure. Look around.
I know we should be using our bow, but... like, specifically for this quest... see if I can loot anything over here. What is this?
A supply list. Japanese bows and targets. Delivery locations all over Toyotama.
She's setting up more training camps.
One in Otsuna, another in Kushi, and more planned.
Well, that's no bueno.
A message in Japanese.
What does it say?
Great Khan, conqueror of Tsushima. Before the year is over, your archers will know all I do about killing samurai. And I will deliver the heads of Sensei Ishikawa and Jin Sakai.
Tomoe was here.
Well, it's not gonna happen.
I gave her everything. And she threw it away.
She's a threat. There is only one way this ends.
I know what must be done.
Knowing and doing are different.
You are questioning whether I am samurai? Tomoe was my greatest achievement. But if I must, I will destroy her to save this island. That is my duty.
The list we found. We will use it to track down the other camps.
And we will end Tomoe's treachery. Sakai! You are a fine warrior. You could become a great leader. But do not question my integrity again.
Damn. I've been enjoying this one, actually. I mean, it's quite lengthy. I think there's 9 quests in the entire quest line, but I'm enjoying it so far. Charm of Precision. Moderate increase to arrow damage. Okay. Alrighty, we got 2 different tales. The Ghost and the Demon. The Terror of Otsuna. Okay. So, I think what we'll do... I know we got this other thing over here, Journey into the Past. I don't know what the hell that is, but it seems intriguing. I think what we're going to do, we're going to backtrack. We're going to hit this up, and then we're going to come back and meet up with Norio's. And continue his quest line. And then kind of see where we're at. Because like I was saying, I do want to try to get Jin's father's armor. Hopefully today. I was about to say those clouds look sick. Yeah, the whole vibe like completely changed. Oh shit. Alright, we're gonna switch real quick. Switch outfits. But yeah, I feel like the whole vibe of the map changed. Alright, we're gonna release the Falcons. We're starting to dial it in, guys. We're starting to get the stances all fucking dialed in. The dodges, the parries. guy's not even like paying attention. There you go.
내게 못 있어. Ay, 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 man. Arbo, Bartela, Zipia,
Alright, we're gonna free the falcons. These sick fucks. I don't know why they're caging up falcons.
Tangwing. Ready? Beep it in bend. Not inside. Beep us. Ready?
Every time, dude. Every damn time. I hate the spear guys. Because I feel like I'll be trying to finish a guy off and then the other guy comes in and hits me. Alright, we're gonna loot this real quick. Alright, we're gonna go back that way. Inside that hut.
하라고. 어찌 베리.
There it is, baby. Oh, that's so freaking good. All right, so the iron's back that way. So we're gonna find one more banner. Wonder if it's over this way. No! What? Come on. Damn it, guys. I assassinated him. Damn it. It's not what we wanted. Where the hell are the rest of the damn Mongols? There it is, baby. I guess I couldn't find that damn little... I guess I had to walk across that bridge. I didn't see there was a little section back that way. But that's cool. Like, we liberate the village and then people come back and start to live there again. I know I said it before, but it reminds me of The Witcher 3 so much. Once you cleared out like an abandoned village or a village that was overrun by monsters, and people will come back to live there. Okay, so we got a technique point and some gold. Okay. We're gonna keep heading this way. Head on that away.
Quickly, Nobu.
Oh, the horse can't go in the water. So I know there's a GIF altar over here. Somewhere in this village, but I don't know exactly where it's located.
I saw a flock of birds circling in the sky, my lord. I went to see where they were, and found the most beautiful place. I sat and stared, lost track of time.
We all need inspiration these days. During times of conflict, warriors would visit such places and write haiku.
I heard the art of haiku prepares the mind and body for battle. Is it true, my lord?
It is. But you don't have to be a warrior to benefit from poetry.
So I guess that unlocked a point of interest, I'm assuming.
Lord Sakai.
Ryo.
We've all been worried about Hochi. They need a break.
Such moments are rare these days.
I used to be like them.
I'm not the same man I was the night before Komoda.
How bad was it?
Komoda? Bad. We lost everyone. The beach was soaked with so much blood, it was like paste. Be grateful you didn't see it.
We rode south all day, into the night. A bad storm slowed us to a crawl. Stopped at a farm to sleep a few hours. I woke to screams. The main house on fire. Mongol raiders. They took us to Kaneda in chains. After that, I wish I had died fighting. I think I know where they took Hochi.
You want to go now?
Yes.
3 actions, 3 illusions.
Where are we headed?
A camp on the coast. Mongol ships stopped there for supplies and prisoners on the way north.
If they put him out to sea, we'll lose him.
Lord Sakai, when this is all over, what will you do?
I hope one day I can return home. Find a way to rebuild.
I wish I still felt that way about my temple. Most of my life, my course was clear. Follow the Eightfold Path. Raise a family. Serve Cedar Temple.
You can still do those things.
I joined the temple because of my brother. And I always imagined my children and Enjo's children growing up together. Our wives would be friends.
Here! The Mongols haven't taken everything, Norio. One day they'll be gone. And you'll still have a life to lead.
But I don't feel it's mine alone. I have to live for Enjo and the other monks who died. Do you ever feel that way about the samurai of Komoda? Like you owe them a debt?
Sometimes. Like my life has to count for 100 samurai.
But that doesn't feel possible.
Maybe that's the point.
Life before the invasion feels like it happened to someone else. Or like childhood.
Maybe 20 years from now, you'll look back on this moment the same way.
Lord Sakai, I told you Hochi strongly opposes violence, right?
You said he disagreed with the warrior monks.
He hates all weapons, including yours and mine.
He can lecture me all he likes once he's safe in Akashima village.
We're getting close to the camp. Mongol God, face me!
Alright, let's dance, bitch.
Sandra Deshte, samurai.
I need to get a good look at the whole camp.
What about that granary?
Good, quickly.
We have to find Hochi.
The Mongols are holding someone there.
Hochi. Has to be.
If I go alone, I can reach him without the Mongols knowing.
Okay, so gotta be stealthy.
A Mongol signal cannon.
I could set it off. Draw their attention.
While I get Hochi out. After I find Hochi, we'll meet there.
Don't wait for me if I'm late. Get Hochi back to the village. I can handle myself.
Okay.
I'll meet you both back in Akashima village.
Set off the signal cannon. I'll get Hochi.
Take refuge in Amida Buddha, my lord.
Alrighty. So we're gonna get Hochi out of the camp. No.
Good work, my friend. That should send the Mongols running.
Except for that one guy.
Please save me!
I know he doesn't like violence, but I mean, we didn't have an option there.
What's happening? Who are you?
We didn't have a choice to freaking.
I can't leave. The Mongols are returning me to see the temple. The people there need healers badly.
There's no time for this.
I'm sorry, but I must remain here.
Jin! Hochi!
Norio? What are you doing here?
The alarm drew a raiding party nearby. They're almost on us.
Damn it. Stay back, Kochi. We won't let them near you. Norio, ready your blade.
I forgot he's got that giant ass fucking weapon, guys. This shit is crazy. Oh shit. That's a lot. Oh no 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 no. Oh, shit.
I can't keep going!
I mean, I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Won't hold out much longer.
All right, we gotta switch. We gotta swap to our damn our clan armor. Got our ass whooped. I'm gonna take advantage of our smoke bomb too.
Sakai, I need your blade!
I mean, come on, bro. I just need you to stay up for like a short second.
Won't hold out much longer. Lord Sakai, I need your blade! Life is yours. Come receive a lesson in manners. Monk of Cedar Temple is your sentence.
Oh my gosh. That was actually pretty difficult.
Are the others with you, Norio?
Everyone is gone. It's just me now.
I'm sorry. I wish we could end this bloodshed. The Mongols were searching for me. I gave myself up to save lives.
How did they know where to find you?
They knew I was an Akashima.
and they wanted to return me to see the temple. They need a healer.
You're willing to treat the enemy's wounded?
Mongol or Japanese, we all suffer.
Some deserve it.
But this means... has Cedar Temple fallen?
I don't know.
Norio, take Kochi back to the village before reinforcements arrive.
They will seek revenge.
I'll meet you there to plan a defense.
Damn. That was crazy, guys. What's going on, Caleb? Hope you've been good, man. Hope you're having a good day. Busy day. You're exhausted. Was it just like a typical work week or work day? Hopefully, you're able to kick back and relax a little bit, dude. Maybe hop into some games or some shit. Alright, where do we go? Okay, so we might go back up here. We might meet up with him again. Real quick. Well, I appreciate you for coming and hanging out, man. Again, I appreciate everybody for coming and hanging out. Hope you guys are having a good day. Like, I feel like the side quests in this game are like main missions. Alright, we gotta find him.
It's wrong to answer violence with more violence, Norio.
It's right to prevent more suffering.
If you kill these raiders, others will retaliate.
Oh, the altar's right here. I knew it had to be back this way. Oh, there's nothing here. I thought there was something here.
Lord Sakai!
What's the problem?
Mongols are gathering nearby, preparing to strike.
We should evacuate to Castle Canada.
Evacuate and the Mongols will hunt you down. Not one of you will live to see Canada's walls.
But we won't have blood on our hands.
Go tell the village your plan for them, Hochi. I'd like to see that.
Norio, I wish you cared about the Eightfold Path more than others' opinions. First, you follow Enjo around. Now, Lord Sakai. Do you ever think for yourself?
Wash my brother's name from your mouth.
Enough! Norio and I will do the fighting.
Everyone else can go hide.
I refuse to hide. I don't take lives, but I am not a coward.
Damn, dude. What the hell is his problem?
I'll scout the village. See what defensive preparations we can make quickly. Gather everyone to you. Ready them to take shelter.
Okay.
One of these rooftops should work.
Took care of work, went to a workout as usual. When I got home, my brothers had to come down, which meant I had to do a social night.
Quickly. Please, all of you.
So like, do they don't live with you? They just they came over and like visited? Is that what you're saying, Caleb?
Make sure everyone is here. Family, friends, neighbors.
All right, we're gonna get up here. But I know what you mean, dude. Sometimes it's like you have like zero social like energy, or like you go out for like 10 minutes, or you're just drained, but then something pops up where you have to.
Here, perfect. A temple. People could hide there. If we flee into the swamp, people will get lost, separated. Easy prey. No walls. Mongols can strike from any direction.
Okay, so that's it.
Incense burners. Add black powder to the incense. Get the smoke nice and dense. Enough to use as cover. Norio and Hochi lead everyone to the temple. I'll deal with the Mongols here. They'll blame me, not the villagers.
Okay. But yeah, I know what you mean, bro. Like, sometimes it's not frustrating, but like you've just been doing so much shit every day. And you have like zero energy for anything, but they come down in the summer and Christmas. No, I know what you mean, man. I know what you mean. Like, it's nice that they came in and you know, you get to see them and whatnot, but... Well, how long do they typically stay? Like, are you...
My lord, we've gathered everyone.
Are they leaving, like, tomorrow?
Take them to the temple.
I won't let you fight alone.
If the Mongols go to the temple, who will protect these people?
I'll do as you ask.
Keep your naginata ready. I'll owe you a jar of sake for putting up with Hochi.
Everyone! Mongols are on the way. Follow me to the temple. The invaders will face the wrath of a samurai.
Please, everyone, do as Norio says. We'll take
Yeah, Hochi was kind of an... kind of a dick.
Make sure you have your family with you. Leave no one behind.
Get to the temple. Keep moving.
Well, what you playing, bro? What are you planning on playing? Or watching? I know, obviously, I know you're in here watching the stream. I know, it's the same thing for me. Like, my favorite part of the day is like right now. I'm able to relax a little bit, stream, like hang out with you guys.
Need to find a place at the edge of town to wait.
Okay, so we're gonna go this way.
I can hide in a granary. They're here. Now to light the incense burners. I hope the Mongols like smoke.
Oh my god, that shit is crazy, bro.
Argo, sumter havas nirstjersan. Bartela, yago, zivsege bir tweetmas.
Oh no, you bitch.
Alek mochik, hezadingo. Avantur. Orkid. Pomoda. Lekun betenno hormatme.
Oh, I don't know if I could walk on the damn rope.
Terten bagayo. Long touch. Ekta vatansa. Akadu serba. Bartela han. Zivsege bir. Tive. Long dana. Lagarsın.
Bitch.
Zivsege bir. Otorot. Ready? Zataki.
my god. What the fuck?
Better check on Norio and Hochi.
Where you going, Mr. Wiggles? Are we gonna go back that way? Couple days since our house is big enough for them. That's pretty cool, man. Obviously, like, I know, like, you enjoy spending time with them, so it's not like they're there for like a week or a month or anything like that. Taking a break from The Witcher, since it's not surprising. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I know I talked about it before. Like, I wanted to jump in and start the DLC after we finished the story in The Witcher, but I wanted to take a break so you don't like get The Witcher fatigue. I would never get sick of it, but I think sometimes it's nice to actually just take a break from the game and then come back. Where you going? Oh, he's running so fast, bro. He was like, I'm out of here. Oh, did he die?
What happened, Norio?
I was fighting. A Mongol snuck up behind me.
Hochi?
Hochi threw himself at a blow meant for me.
You're both braver than many samurai I've known.
Damn.
I didn't know he was behind me until I heard him cry out. By the time I turned around, he was dead.
It's not your fault. Norio?
Every time they lifted the cover on the pit, the daylight would blind us. This time, one of them stank like sake. I felt their hands pull me up, but my brother threw himself at them. He was starving, wounded, but he fought them. He fought them so hard.
Norio, you don't have to.
Yes, I do. They gave up on me and took Enjo. They took my brother. Everyone who rode south from Cedar Temple. All gone.
It's crazy.
Except me. They deserve to live. I'm the one who should be dead.
I thought the same thing after Komoda. Many times. I don't know why we survived, Norio. But we did. And these people are counting on us. We're all they have. The people of Akashima are alive because of you. Don't forget that. Because they won't.
Man, I tell you what, guys. This game is so good. That was such a great quest. Charm of Unyielding. Majorly reduces damage taken while at 50% health or less. Okay. I think I have. Yeah, I have the first one. I might swap that out if I can. I can't. Wait. Yeah, okay. Go with that one. But yeah, man, that was so freaking such a great quest. Okay. So I think what we're gonna try to do is head over here and do this quest, A Message in a Fire. Or A Message in Fire. But we'll make our way, we'll hit this up. I don't know what the hell this is. Journey into the Past. We'll hit that up on the way over and kind of see what happens. Noble Fighter's Headband. Oh shit. Okay. We're gonna leave the one that we have. Actually, let me switch to my Traveler's Attire. Okay.
Norio said a temple in Kushi still needs our support.
I would be able to best the step. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I feel like sometimes, like, I was actually talking about it earlier on stream. Like for me in particular, like I could play a game for a long time, like a year. But I like to mix in the games that I play because I feel like I get burnt out, and I feel like everyone is kind of like that for the most part, depending on how much you play it. So, like for me, it's not that I don't like a game or I don't want to play a game, but sometimes I'm like, I need to take a step back because I've been playing it so much that I feel like I'm not enjoying it all too much. Or maybe not I shouldn't say enjoy, but like for me, like going and playing, like obviously, like I played a lot of Starfield here on the channel, and then I stopped playing it for like a long time, and then we did a stream last week, and the game felt completely different. And I remember like I was streaming it, I was playing it, recording content for it, and for whatever reason I just kind of felt burnt out from it. So I feel like sometimes you got to do that, is just step back and then come back and play a game. What are you gonna play in the meantime, bro?
Let's go, Nobu.
I think like from like for me, like because I have limited time to play stuff, I feel like I try to play too many games at once, and then I stress myself out because I try to like figure out how and when to play them. Mainly Dragon Age. You want to start Mass Effect because I've never played that. Mass Effect's pretty fun, man. It's a fun franchise for sure.
Quickly, Nobu.
Are you into like first-person shooters or nah? Because I say that's kind of casual for the most part.
What's happening here? I can help. What's wrong?
Hurry! They're coming through the window! Run!
That's over now. You're here with me.
No.
Their minds are lost in 1,000 hells.
What the heck?
Who did this?
Or even like a survival RPG type game.
Mongol yurt. This color. I don't recognize the tribe. Some kind of restraint on her. She bit her tongue off. Bled to death. What did these people endure?
She did what now? Oh my gosh, dude. That shit is crazy.
Looks like an altar for some kind of Mongol ceremony.
Samurai!
Yo, she bit her damn tongue off.
The eagle calls to you!
Who the fuck is this guy? Shamans. Shamans enter a chanting trance to stir the spirits of their allies, allowing them to attack relentlessly. I only really enjoy big server games like Star Wars Battlefront and Battlefield because I can't bring myself to sweat games anymore. No, that's what I'm saying. I think Battlefield is more of a casual game. That's what I was saying. Like, you could hop into like a Battlefield game. I know like Battlefield 2042 right now, there's a couple things you can unlock for Battlefield 6. And then they added like the Iwo Jima map from Battlefield 5, which is pretty cool. But it's definitely kind of it's definitely casual for sure. How to remind myself I play games for enjoyment and they shouldn't stress me out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you ever get to a point, like just anybody in general, like games are a way for you to like de-stress. So I feel like if you're playing a game and it's making you stress the fuck out, that's a sign that maybe you should like take a step back. Granted, like if you're you're playing a game for professionally or like I don't know. Granted, not a lot of people play like like the Call of Duty championships or whatever the fuck that shit is called. But sometimes like I gotta like if I'm not enjoying a game, like I don't want to play it. That makes sense. Like the whole point is for me to like enjoy the game, play the game, relax. But that's what I'm saying. You could jump into like Battlefield 2042 or any of the Battlefield games, or like a survival game. Something like an Ark. I'm not saying like Ark specifically, or like something kind of you could go around and like loot stuff, build stuff up.
He's chanting. filling them with bloodlust.
So what do I do? Come on, bitch, let's go.
Bastards. You won't torment anyone else.
That's crazy,
I need to
bro.
find out who these invaders are.
Oh, he's still alive.
Tell me what you did to these people.
They heard the call of the eagle.
The eagle. Is he your leader?
She will lead the eagle tribe to your shores, with all of Iki Island at her back.
Fuck does that mean?
They came from Iki Island.
Father.
Jin. Help me. May your death benefit all beings.
Is that Yuna?
I came as soon as I heard. Those people.
They're getting the help they need. But I don't know if they will recover.
What happened to them?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen these Mongols before. They claim to follow someone called the Eagle. And they're planning an attack on Tsushima.
Those people lost their minds. If the Eagle can do that to the whole island...
She won't.
How will you find her?
One of our people mentioned Iki Island.
It's full of raiders and criminals. They hate the samurai.
I know. My father led the campaign to pacify them, and he died on that island. The samurai retreated after he fell. Now something monstrous has taken root on Iki Island. I have to go back.
Mysterious new threat has taken root on Iki Island. Is this like a DLC?
Your boat's ready.
Like, I wonder if this is part of like a DLC. It's gotta be, dude. It's gotta be. That shit's crazy. Alright, we're gonna hit this way. Yeah, it's definitely gotta be a part of a DLC for sure. But I guess I could be wrong. Does 2042 have a large server game mode? They have some pretty... They have, like I was saying, the Iwo Jima map, Caleb, that they added, it's pretty massive. And you can play, like, Conquest on there, which is... I think it's like 100 people. I could be... I might be wrong on the actual size of the, like, the player account. Could be around, like, 60. But yeah, there's some pretty massive like servers and maps and stuff in there. And it's pretty casual. Like, hop on there. If you want to snipe, you can snipe. If you want to hop in a vehicle, do all that stuff, you can do it. That's why I kind of always, like, me growing up, I've always preferred Battlefield over Call of Duty, just because for me, it was just a little bit more casual. I feel like some of the shit that you can do in like Call of Duty, it's just a lot more like sweaty people that play Call of Duty. You and your buddies have an annual ARC phase where we rerun a server. That's pretty cool, man. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's one game I haven't gotten into, is ARC. Because I feel like with games like that, like, they just sink up so much of your time. So you have to really allocate. Like, if you have limited time to play games, like, you have to allocate a lot of time to sit down and play a game like ARK. We could do this one. We're gonna head here over for now. I mean, this looks crazy, guys. Look at this. What the fuck is that?
I knew you'd find me, Sakai.
Straw Hats are cowardly traitors. You all deserve death.
And samurai are spoiled hypocrites who steal glory from real warriors like me. I'll prove it.
Come on, then.
Ah, it's one of the damn guys that betrayed us. Dickhead. So cool. Stone stance? Oh, I'm in the wrong one.
I've killed better fighters than you.
What are you doing? What are you doing, Jin?
You lived your life in a castle. He made you soft. The more you out of breath.
What the fuck was that? Holy Shiza. Duel in the Drowning
Farewell,
Marsh.
Ronin.
That's crazy. What a scumbag too, because he kind of like flicked the mud into our face. That was crazy. We weren't even gonna go over there, but then I was like, that shit looked interesting. Yeah, we've always said with art is that we've got to have all week where we can solely dedicate to it. You can only play a bit here and there. Learning curve is brutal. That's the charm of it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because I know somebody at some point in time asked me like why I don't play like survival games. I try to play a few. I mean, I would consider like Starfield to kind of be like a survival. I mean, how I'm playing Starfield now on the channel. But it just takes up so much time, man. And you got to learn like the nuances of the game, and then you know, by the time you reach hour 5, like you haven't really done much. So I just feel like it takes a lot of time. There's gotta be something right here. Oh, I missed it. Reflect on uncertainty. Standing amidst death. A grim reminder. Ocean out of reach. Alone, never forgotten. An unknown world teems with life. Always standing together. Once a grander sight, fading memories, nowhere left to go.
Ocean out of reach. An unknown world teems with life. Once a grander sight.
Headband of Uncertainty. That's pretty cool. It'll be interesting, like, when we get to the end of the game, like, the end of the story here, to see... because I'm curious as to why they didn't go with, like, Jin isn't the main protagonist in the sequel. Obviously, like, I'm assuming there's something with the main story here. Okay, we're gonna go right here. Nope. Damn it.
Someday we'll go for a peaceful ride.
I've enjoyed revisiting Xbox 360 games since most of them are upscaled for next gen. Yeah, I think that's another benefit for like Xbox is like, I know they've tried to, you know, I'm not gonna say update or like remaster or anything, but like you were saying, like upscale and improve some of the graphic, you know, fidelity for a lot of the games on like Xbox 360 and Xbox One, so that we could go back and play them. But yeah, I mean, there are a lot of games that I think if they were made like today with the stories that were, you know, like the stories that were made in some of the games back then, or the stories that were in some of the games back then, if they were made today with today's like graphics, they would look, I feel like they would be freaking amazing. Oh fuck.
Anything you want.
You'll be free soon.
The best day of my life, my lord.
Find somewhere safe. Be careful.
Need a way off the island.
It's perfect for me because it keeps all the old aesthetic of that generation, but it looks sharp. Yeah, this was cool. I really do. I think that's one thing that I know Xbox tried, or they started doing that like a while ago. Like they put an emphasis on trying to like not remaster games like I was saying, but like just make it so that you can still, you know, play them at, you know, 3060 and a decent resolution to keep, you know, that catalog alive as much as possible. But it's crazy, man. There's so many games. I think for me, like I try to go back and play some games from like that, you know, the 360 era or even Xbox One. And sometimes it can be a little hard because I'm so accustomed to like a game like this. But sometimes it's worth it to like experience the stories that those games had. Oh, no. No, you bitch. Oh, I saw me, damn it.
I'd help if I could, my lord.
Can you... Is this bugged? That's gotta be bugged, no?
Negium Harsinta, Tengwing!
Damn it! I did not want to assassinate him. It may sound crazy, but the Xbox 360 game design. Yeah, I think... No, I think you're right, dude, honestly. Like, the developers back then didn't have all the bells and whistles when it came, you know, to, like, you know, technology and all the game engines weren't this advanced. So they had to, like, improvise and come up with, like, creative ways to make games fun. And I think to a certain extent, like, yeah, like, I think a lot of games today are, like, open world for a reason, because, you know, technology has advanced to the point where, like, you know, people can get creative and they come up with open worlds. But yeah, I feel like back then, a lot of the developers that worked on games had to certainly, like, improvise and come up with ways to, like, make games fun, given the lack of technology and tools that they can use. I mean, you get, like, you know, like the Gears of War back then, and like the Halos and the Mass Effects. I mean, shit, like, I think that's the reason why Bethesda got so popular, was because, like, I mean, if you go back and look at the Bethesda games now, like, they don't look that good graphically, but I think at the time, like, they were pretty much like the first, you know, big studio to do, like, an open world game. Apart from, like, Rockstar, I guess. So it is kind of cool to you know, to look at games that came out, you know, 15, 20 years ago. And, yeah, but shit, even 10 years ago, and just see how they stack up to, like, stuff that comes out today. Because, yeah, I feel like today, like, a lot of games get away with, oh shit, it looks really good because of the graphics and the fidelity, but it's, like, lacking, like, a bit of a soul. And I feel like a lot of the games that came out back then definitely had more of a soul. Ow. Ow. Ow, bitch. Oh, you want to die like that?
You're going to be all right.
I'm forever indebted to you.
Go, and stay safe.
Can't give up. Not yet.
Alright, so that reset. I thought that last one was going to be bugged. Or the first one was going to be bugged. They prioritized narrative and story since realistic graphics were not a thing back then. Yeah, that's the thing with, like, Bethesda. I think the reason why they got so popular was they had all those little like quirky like bugs, and it was strictly like narrative. And granted, like you go back and look at like, you know, Skyrim and some of those games, they don't look that good, dude. And granted, I think Skyrim got like an update.
You'll be free soon.
I'd given up hope before you came.
Be careful up there.
It will work out. Always does.
Alright, we're gonna find the right here. But yeah, I just feel like I think that's another reason why Bethesda's kind of like tailed off a little bit with some of their most recent games. I enjoy Starfield, but I think the narrative could have been a little bit stronger. And I think they were focused on like other things. Dickhead, dude.
You're going to be all right.
You are the equal of Gosaku, my lord. As a sign of our gratitude, take this key to his armor.
I will wear it in defense of the people of Tsushima.
There it is, baby. I think we gotta get one more key. Which I think, yeah, it's up that way. Up in that area.
Empty stomach.
But yeah, dude, I feel like Bethesda's a good example, man. Like, you know, Bethesda used to, I think given the time period, they were ahead of the game when it came to like open world, like hardcore RPGs with a strong narrative, like, you know, cool little like gameplay elements. Not like today, like, you know, with the combat that we're seeing right now in this game. But it was very like intimate, and I feel like they've kind of they've sort of been lacking in the last two, even like Fallout 4. I think the narrative in like Fallout 4 and the writing was not very good. And kind of some of the same with Starfield. It's just lacking, you know, that S-tier writing. And I think that's why Bethesda's kind of fallen off a bit. Hopefully with like the next Elder Scrolls, you know, they come back, you know, to that kind of, you know, more intimate approach. But yeah, man, I think that just as a whole, it's just everyone tries to go for the, you know, the more glamorous game, the better looking game, and they don't really focus on a lot of the smaller little details like the narrative, the writing, all that stuff. Okay, we're gonna keep going this way. Probably clear that out real quick, and then we'll head over here. I'm trying to do that main mission. But like me, dude, I try to stick to like, I try to play games that I know are gonna be like a really good experience. I wonder when the turning point was in gaming, where investors realized there was huge serious money to be made and turn the industry corporate. I mean, it's crazy because I remember I grew up in, I grew up playing PlayStation 2, Xbox 360, and I remember games were like 40 bucks, you know, 40, 50 bucks at the time, and then obviously went to 60, now 70, you know, now 80, now it's fucking going on to like 100. But yeah, it is intriguing. I think, to be honest, I don't want to blame like Grand Theft Auto. But I think with the success of that franchise, you know, going to like GTA 4, I mean, shit, Call of Duty, there's a lot of like franchises you can say like spearheaded that whole, you know, the industry going more corporate. But I feel like it's a couple games, couple franchises that kind of turned a lot of the, you know, the corporations and the studios to that mindset.
Let's go, Nobu.
And then obviously with like, you know, the cost of living and shit going up, I think that adds into like all that stuff. But yeah, I would say like mid 2010s for sure. But that's why, like, me personally, like, I think CD Projekt Red was like one of my favorite studios, because in 2015, when all this shit was happening, they came out with The Witcher 3, which was really good, like a strong narrative game. Gameplay was all right, but if you have a strong narrative and the game's fun, like, people are gonna fucking play it, even if the combat's not 100, you know, not like this game, or you know, a game that has really good combat. And then on top of that, they come out with like all the free DLC. So you got all the free DLC, and I think they came out with like free DLC for like a couple months. So on top of like them coming out with a really good RPG that could easily take you over 100 hours to finish, which was, you know, 40 bucks at the time, or 50, I can't remember what it was. Damn, this shit crazy, guys. They pumped out free DLC for everybody, which at the time was like unexpected, because a lot of studios were coming out with like DLCs and then having you pay like money on top of, what the fuck? So yeah, I think like the mid 2010s is where like industry really started making that change, but it's unfortunate for sure. And now, like, you know, PlayStation's bumping up the price of their consoles along with Xbox. You know, the price of games are going up. It's crazy. Bethesda games have always lacked innovation and emotional depth, just more noticeable every generation due to competition. Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I was trying to say. Is I think they got ahead of the game with the whole open world scene. So like, they gained a reputation because like they were the only ones doing it. You know what I'm saying? Apart from like Rockstar. So there may have been flaws, you know, in Skyrim, in Morrowind, and all these other games that weren't apparent because like who gave a shit? You know what I mean? Like, open world games back then when Skyrim was coming out weren't a thing, so people didn't really look too much into like the flaws of the game. But now, since every fucking game's open world, it's easier to pull back the layers and see like, oh, that actually doesn't work. And honestly, like, going back to The Witcher 3, I think The Witcher 3, dude, is the reason why Bethesda's struggling so much. Am I gonna be able to jump on that? How the fuck am I gonna get in here? Oh, over here. But I think like The Witcher 3 was like one of the first big like RPGs that kind of changed the industry when it came to like open world. Because I think like people back then were like, oh, it's an open world, so like it's not really like a narrative experience at all too much. Oh, I gotta swing. But I think The Witcher 3 was the first game to be like, oh, we could come out with a banger open world, massive, a lot to do. And then on top of that, we're going to come out with one of the best narratives ever. Yeah, I think that's the frustration for a lot of people with Starfield for sure. There's actually a whole video documentary I'm looking to watch that looks into how The Witcher 3 destroyed Bethesda. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just from playing all of the, playing from Bethesda games and The Witcher games, and then like the time period. I know we're going on a kind of like a rant right here, but I think, like I was saying, like that time period, 2015, and you got to think too, Fallout 4 came out the same year. I think it came out a little bit later, if I'm not mistaken, like in October or November, and then The Witcher came out in May. But obviously, like Fallout 4 had more hype because of like the predecessors, like Skyrim, Fallout 3, Oblivion, all that. So people were going into Fallout 4 expecting it to be, more the same, I guess. They were going to expect the same type of game, but then when The Witcher 3 came out in May, it blew everybody away. Like, people wouldn't know what to expect, considering, like, the first two Witcher games were more... It wasn't open world, it was a linear experience, and then when The Witcher 3 came out, the open world, it completely, like, shattered everybody's expectations, like the narratives, the side quests, the decision making. Like I said, the combat wasn't really that great, but it was serviceable for what the game was, and it kind of changed everyone's perspective on what like an open world RPG can be. Granted, that I do consider like Bethesda games to be more sandboxy, and The Witcher 3 is more of like a narrative hardcore RPG. But I think The Witcher 3 did fuck up Bethesda's like rhythm, because people are like, oh shit, like this is actually what I want in like an RPG, and not like a hollow experience with shitty narrative, like a shitty narrative and writing in Fallout 4. Granted, like Fallout 4 is fun, you know what I'm saying? There's a lot of things you can do. I enjoy some of the side quests, but the writing was so bad. I remember for some of like the main story, it was just so bad. But with Fallout 4, you could kind of get away with it, or they got away with it to a certain extent, because there's so much to do, like just the vibe of the game, the setting. But yeah, I think they tried the same thing with Starfield, kind of like a reskin of Fallout 4. Obviously, they tweaked a few things here and there to make it Starfield, but it still has that same essence. And that's what people are kind of afraid of when it comes to like the next Elder Scrolls game. So The Witcher is based off a complete book series, which allowed him to go in depth as possible. Bethesda doesn't have that material to refer to. Yeah, no, I get that too. Like, it's easy for the devs, for the CDPR to look at the books for some of the writing and whatnot, but they still gotta make the game. Obviously, it's not going to be like a one-on-one. You know, they're not going to just copy and paste every single line from the book into the game. But yeah, I know what you mean. Like, it's easy for them to come up with like the story for The Witcher 3 and it would be really good, but they still got to make the game and they still got to do the dialogue, the voice acting, like all that shit. Yeah, yeah, like charm of assassinated enemies drop additional ammo or supplies. Okay, probably not gonna rock that. But yeah, I think Bethesda's just known for like a casual experience. You know what I mean? You know, so I mean, a lot. There's sub quests in main missions and stuff in their games that are really good, really solid. I think like Far Harbor in Fallout 4 was really good. Like the story, the writing, all that. But I think that's the frustrating part for some people that really do enjoy Bethesda games. It's like, if you can do it in Far Harbor, like, why can't you do it, like, for everything that you do? Like, I remember, like, for Shattered Space, the DLC for Starfield, they were comparing it to, like, Far Harbor. But then when you play it, like, it was really short, and then, like, it didn't really have the same vibe as Far Harbor. And I think that's the one thing that's frustrating about Bethesda is that there isn't a lot of consistency when it comes to that stuff. But I think they're more focused on like the sandbox approach, you know what I mean? Which is, you know, there's nothing wrong with that. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that. All right, we're gonna search for Umugi Cove. It's a lot easier to look at the books and tweaking and altering what's already there instead of starting from scratch. No, I get that. I mean, shit, like, look at Cyberpunk, though. I don't think, for me personally, like, you know, it could vary from who you ask, and depending on who you ask, it could be different, but I think the story in The Witcher 3, or how they, like, obviously the story from the books, but then, like, how they executed it, I preferred The Witcher 3 story over Cyberpunk. But I still think the Cyberpunk story, Cyberpunk 2077, was really good. And I know they had, what's his name? I'm blanking on the guy's name. That actually came up with the whole, like, the lore and all that. Like, they still had to come up with a script for all of that from scratch. And I think parts of the story in Cyberpunk are really good. Like, very cinematic. Yo, that's just crazy. What's down there? But yeah, I think all in all, man, it's just like, I think
Halt, Ronin. State your business.
I'm not a Ronin. My name is Jin Sakai.
A samurai? Lady Sanjo will want to see you.
It's a straw hat.
She's in charge of Umugi Cove. Please, come with me.
Okay.
This way, my lord.
I'm gonna swap my outfit real quick. But yeah, dude, I think like people are just want Bethesda to come out with one. I mean, that's what I'm saying. With Elder Scrolls, we'll see. Hopefully, they go back to more. Try to do something with more of like a narrative approach to it. But don't lose that same like. I don't know. It's complicated with that. But Cyberpunk was the only game I played where there was way too much for me to complete. I did as many gigs as I could and finish the story. Yeah, I think that's the thing too. Like, I mean, the gigs aren't mandatory. I think a lot of the gigs are really fun in Cyberpunk. Like, each have like their own unique story to them. It's not like a, you know, copy and paste type thing. I mean, granted, some of them are like, oh, you got to go in here and steal this data chip, or you got to kill this person, or you got to rescue this person. But there was like a storyline behind each one, which is really cool. But you don't have to go and do them. You can, you know, push the main story and just get to the end of it if you wanted to. So I think the gigs are, you know, they're a good way for them, the devs, to kind of like support the story and like fill in gaps within like the game world. But yeah, there is a lot of shit. There is a lot of stuff you have to do in Cyberpunk if you try to like clear out the map, for sure.
It's important you speak to the lady.
But I actually enjoyed it. Like, I don't mind doing it because I think, like I said, Cyberpunk's probably in my top 3 favorite games of all time. So I gotta be Lady Sanjo.
Lord Sakai, this is Lady Sanjo.
Welcome to Umugi-ko.
I see the Mongols haven't found this place.
Thankfully, no. There hasn't been bloodshed here for many years. Anyone who draws a weapon answers to my men. Your safety is assured, so long as you abide by that same rule. Now, please, tell me how I may help you.
I'm looking for a smuggler named Goro.
Interesting. He's downstairs, having his 3rd bottle of sake. Enjoy your visit with him.
Thank you.
Come see me again sometime. I think we can help each other.
Okay. I'll tell you what, though, the golden hour right now is crazy. It's a cool little hideaway. But yeah, dude, like, even like a game like this, Caleb.
Marry a Mongol? I'm going to kill him.
Like, I feel like the writing in this game is pretty solid for the most part. Oh, there's a mythic tale. Oh, shit.
Not here, you're not.
Then I'll wait until he leaves. Follow him out. Then I'll kill him.
Oh, we're gonna have to do that.
It's not worth it.
Lord Samurai, please, I have a message for you.
What's wrong?
A demon is going to kill me if I don't tell you his tale.
Don't waste my time. Demons are just legends.
Not this one. His name is Kojiro, and he cannot die. Long years ago, Kojiro was a Straw Hat Ronin. So fearsome, deadly, and bloodthirsty, his own brothers turned against him. From dawn until dusk, dozens of Straw Hats fought Kojiro. He slew them all. Those who escaped that day disowned Kojiro from the Straw Hat ranks, but never crossed him again. The spirits of death were so astonished by Kojiro They blessed his armor to grant him a tireless sword arm. He's now more than a man. He's a slayer of legend. When the Straw Hats betrayed our people and joined the Mongols, they welcomed Kojiro back as a brother. 5 killers from the Straw Hats have joined Kojiro and sworn an oath to kill you.
Kojiro wants me to know I'm hunted. I'll be on my guard.
No need, my lord. Kojiro will grant you the honor of a duel. But you must earn that privilege by dueling the 5 Straw Hats who joined him.
It seems I already accepted this challenge without realizing it.
Then you know they're waiting across the region, and will use innocent people to draw you to them.
I'll finish this, and make sure Kojiro dies, as he should have all those years ago.
Be careful. I've never met a man like him before. I'm not even sure he is a man.
So the guy that we encountered and we killed over in the swamps, that was like the, I guess, 1 out of the 5. That's so cool, dude. All right, let's see. All right, so that's the one we killed. We got another one over here. Got one up that way. One over there, one over here. Okay. That's crazy. So yeah, we'll definitely have to do that.
The Mongols couldn't hold Castle Canada. Maybe they can't hold out.
You must be Goro.
We must all be someone. Who must you be?
Lord Sakai.
Aye, the samurai are all dead.
I'm very much alive, but my patience is dying. Lord Shimura asks that you repay your debt to him.
He's alive? What does he want?
To deliver a message to the mainland.
I charged a lot for that trip, even before the Mongol blockade.
You owe my master a debt. This will repay it.
Then I have no choice. After Komoda Beach, I thought my debt to Lord Shimura was erased. That's why I was drinking.
To celebrate your escape?
To mourn the samurai. Those warriors died protecting men like me.
They swore to defend everyone on Tsushima. Even you, Goro.
I don't know if I can repay their sacrifice.
My master wouldn't ask for your help if he expected you to fail.
Been too long since I prayed.
You say so. This is my home. Come in.
Hey, why? Like, just let me in, dude. That was so rude.
Getting past that Mongol blockade won't be easy. Do you have Lord Shimura's message?
He has it. At his camp on the Akashima coast.
Ah, I can work with that. One of my boats is hidden near Fort Mitodake. This map shows where I'll wait on the forest road.
Okay. Alright, we got the map from Goro.
Open up, Goro! We're not leaving until you pay us what you owe!
Shit!
I'll deal with them. Get moving. I didn't call for Ronin.
My lord, what's your business with Goro?
Private.
We'll be back.
You see that? They're scared, dude. Alright, we gotta meet. Oh, we gotta go all the way over there? Holy shit. Okay. There's something else right here.
My lord, please!
What's wrong?
My daughter's missing. I haven't seen her in days.
Could she have run away?
She wouldn't do that. Please, find her.
My mother was like you, would stop at nothing to keep me safe.
Then you understand.
Where did you see her last?
At the dojo. I left early. She said she'd catch up, but she never came home.
I'll do what I can.
A thief of innocence.
Someone there should remember the girl.
Okay. I guess we could do this one while we're here.
I'm happy to offer my service.
I'm looking for a girl named Kuma.
Girls, boys, chickens. I have it all. For the right price, call them whatever you like.
Bro, what did he just say?
Do you know a girl by the name of Kuma?
The merchant's daughter? Yeah, I know her. Haven't seen her in days, though.
I need to find her.
Sorry. Can't help you.
Okay.
I need to find a girl named Kuma.
I don't know anyone's name, and I don't want to. Leave me be.
Survived captivity.
Hey, y'all are real helpful, huh?
Hey, warrior, over here. I know who you're looking for.
You know Kuma?
Yes, but we can't talk here. Follow me.
Is he gonna try? I feel like he's gonna try to pull something.
I knew it was too good to be true.
Something's wrong. Her mother hasn't seen her in days.
I feel like he's gonna attack us.
We can speak privately here. Kuma is a friend. Last I saw her, she was leaving with a man who promised her a job.
What kind of job?
Running an inn. She wanted to earn some money for her mother. Made me promise not to spoil the surprise.
Where's the inn?
Numanaka Inn, up the main road.
Okay. Oh, it's way the fuck up there? Okay. So, I see this Kenji tail. But then this one's 2 of 3. So, I feel like I gotta do that one before I do, like, this one. Okay. Well, we're gonna head over here.
Horse!
Good noble.
Heel! At last, you have news.
Yes, Lord Shimura. I found Goro in Umugi Cove.
Was he drunk?
Not anymore. He will fulfill his debt to you and sail for the mainland.
He may be unsavory, but few know the sea like Goro.
Will these men deliver your message?
Precisely. Kotaro and Jiro are loyal and courageous. I will petition the Shogun for reinforcements.
Goro is ready. He will meet us nearby, then lead us to his boat.
We will ride when the time is right. Take this moment to prepare for battle.
Ah,
Yes,
shit.
Uncle.
It is time.
I'm gonna switch my outfit back.
Your horses, men.
We are ready, my lord.
Stay alert.
And keep watch for our smart.
Good horse.
Here! I can always tell when you want to ask me something. Out with it.
I'm curious how you met Goro.
I caught him selling Chinese silk forbidden by Shogun decree. I burned his stock and let him go.
He could have been flogged, but you saw a better path.
A skilled sailor can be a valuable asset.
The Mongols have many ships. Can Goro evade them all?
He has no choice.
What will we do if they catch us, my lord?
Do not fear death, Kotaro. Live with courage. And never forget the people you fight to protect.
Lord Shimura!
Goro, where is your boat?
This way. I'm happy you're alive, my lord.
Thank you for agreeing to settle your debt.
I'll do my best. But I fear the Mongols will sink me before I leave the coastline. There are too many eyes watching the water.
Perhaps we can direct their attention elsewhere. Dismount. We walk from here. Fort Mitodake. My father took that stronghold from Clan Yarikawa.
Now the Mongols have it.
Imagine their surprise when two samurai take it back from them.
If we make enough noise inside the fort...
The Mongol ship crews will look to it instead of the water. Goro, we will draw the enemy's attention to the fort. Sail when you hear the fighting.
My lord, you'll be killed.
Your only concern is delivering my message. Horses might give us away. We will go on foot, Lord Sakai.
Alrighty. A message in fire. That's a tiny boat. But I guess like you don't want a big boat because then...
But our attack will catch them off guard.
Let's pray that holds true in the fort.
They outnumber us, but they cannot attack all at once.
How long can we keep the element of surprise?
Only until we see the enemy. Then, we strike. Mongols ahead.
We could avoid them.
Turn your back on a foe, and you will die with a sword stuck in it.
Why am I stuck?
We have the advantage! Cross the bridge!
Are you ready, Uncle?
Kill their strongest first! More coming out of the gates! Take them quickly! Perfect fall! Well done! That's the last of them. Forward, through that gate! I am proud to fight beside you, Jin. See how the enemy fear you! You are a true warrior!
Thank you, Uncle.
Remain alert.
Archers, take cover!
Lord Sakai! With me!
Fuck!
Wreak havoc on the fort! We need the Mongol ships to focus here, not on Goro! This way!
We have their full attention now.
Kill them all! We must press forward!
They have a watcher!
That is our new goal. Fight to the tower, Jin. Cut them down. Well struck, Lord Sakai. Do not give ground. Forward. Go, Mongol, go! More Mongols! Flow through them, not only to kill. You remember all I taught you. I am proud to fight beside you. Jin, this way! To the tower! Push through! Forward! Show the Mongols we will not be denied! Almost there! Hurry, Jin! Let's finish it! Now we take the watcher! There is Goro's boat.
We bought them time. Not enough.
The Mongols have seen them, and their attack ships are faster. Our men are defenseless.
No, they have us.
Oh, shit.
Hwacha.
A weapon of the enemy, not samurai.
Saving our people is all that matters.
You know how to fire this.
I'll learn.
Destroy the Mongol ships. Leave the guards to me.
Uncle.
We will not die here, my boy.
Let's go, baby.
The Mongols sent boarding parties. Don't let their boats reach Goro.
It's working. The Mongol ships are in flames.
Don't let up. Goro must confront them.
Watchers on the shore. Don't slow down, Goro. More ships on the way. Hold on, Goro. Made it, Goro. Bring us the Shogun's help.
Let's go, man.
I knew we would. You continue to prove the Mongols are not unstoppable.
You taught me to fight. I couldn't disappoint you.
And you never have. I am proud of the warrior, the man you have become. Jin, my message to the Shogun included an announcement. I wish to formally adopt you as my son.
Uncle.
In my heart, you have always been the heir to my legacy. When this war ends, we will make it official. One day, our people will look to you as their leader. You will become their honorable Jito, backed by all the power of the Shogun.
I hope I can serve them as well as you have.
I know you will. We must finish our preparations while we wait for the Shogun's reinforcements.
What are your orders?
Reclaim your father's honor and recruit the people of Yarikawa. You'll see how reliable your friend really is.
I'll meet Yuna and recover my armor from Omi village.
When you're ready, meet me at our staging camp in Kuban. Then we will retake my castle from Khotun Khan.
And save our home.
As father and son, the Shogun himself will celebrate our victory. We will meet again soon. Until then, travel safely.
There it is, man. That was a lot of fun. Now our uncle wants to adopt us. Adopt Jin. Which is kind of neat. Yeah, I've been trying to do. I feel like I've been trying to do the missions in order. Because obviously we could have gone up and like grabbed our armor, our father's armor, like earlier or like before we did that mission. But I wanted to kind of. I felt like doing that mission would felt organic or natural. All right, let's see. All right, we're gonna recruit the people of Yarikawa to form an army. And then we gotta get our armor. Okay. This has got to be a deal. I'm going to look that up, but I'm pretty sure this is part of a deal. This has got to be a DLC. Journeys into the Past. Got a couple things over here too. We got a lot. We have a lot that we got to do. I know we kind of cleared out the bottom section. I know we still got a couple Mongol areas that we got to clear out down that way, but it looks like most of it's up this way. But I think we're gonna end it there, guys. We'll end it there. Like I was just saying, we'll probably, I don't know, we'll probably try to make our way up that way. I don't know if we'll do this main mission first. We got to get with Yuna. We got to recruit a bunch of people, start forming an army to ultimately go up here, take back the castle. But then we got to get our father's armor too, which I really want to do. But it is way the heck up here. So we'll figure out what we're going to do. That we got a lot of side quests that I want to try to tackle as well. We got Kinji over here. I know we got a couple miscellaneous quests that we got to complete. This is actually a quest line involving Yuna. Got the Ishikawa tale. Okay. So yeah, we're gonna end it there, guys. But if you guys are enjoying it, be sure to smash the like button, drop comments, subscribe to the channel if you guys are new, all that jazz. Best way to let me know that you guys are enjoying it. Like I said, we'll be back. We will push. I don't know. We'll figure out what we'll push. We'll probably do like a couple side content things, but we're not gonna push the main story right away. Because I do want to kind of go around, you know, potentially go over here, fight these straw hats, clear out some of these other points of interest. You know, start the Kinji quest line, maybe the Yuna one. Kind of go around, clean some of this up, and then we'll push north a little bit more. Because I feel like we'll probably have to do this main story first before we actually get our armor, which kind of sucks because I want to have the armor. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But there it is, man. Having a lot of fun with the game. Like I was saying earlier, like I'm enjoying the narrative. I'm enjoying the gameplay. You know, the mini games, the side quests, the game as a whole is continuing to impress me, and I feel like it's only going to get even better before we end the the story and whatnot. So I'm excited to jump back into it. We'll be jumping back into it again this week. I didn't post a stream schedule, but we'll definitely be jumping back into this at some point in time this week and continuing our journey. But I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out. I say it like every damn stream, but it really does mean a lot to me. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the the content, the vibes, the way I play the game. Hopefully, my gameplay is not complete shite. But man, this game is something else for sure. I'm just glad I'm finally playing it. It's a game I always wanted to play. And now that I have a place, it's kind of crazy. I know I'm going on a little rant, but it's kind of crazy that now like Xbox and PlayStation are on good terms, and potentially some of these games that are on PlayStation are going to be on the Xbox. And like I just had to buy the PS5 now for that to happen. Like that couldn't happen before. But it'll be crazy, man. If all these fucking games from PlayStation go to Xbox, that'd be wild. But we're going to end it there, guys. But I do appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out in the chat. Yanitsid, Jake, Fred Mac, Beach Girl, Bryn G List, Caleb, I appreciate you guys for coming and hanging out, hopping in the chat, even if it's for a couple minutes. Really means a lot. But yeah, guys, we'll be back tomorrow. I think I haven't made up my mind, but I'm leaning towards we're jumping back into Starfield, continuing our survival playthrough. Kind of have fun with that, and then probably Wednesday we'll jump back into Ghost and kind of go from there. But I hope you guys have a great rest of your day, your evening. But yeah, guys, if I don't see you guys tomorrow, hopefully I'll see you in a future stream this week. But yeah, take care, stay positive, and I'll see you in the next one.